So, okay. There's a lot of new mods I'm trying out. That's it. That's pretty cool. Neat. Cool. Greek states. Gallic tribes. Italian civilizations. Rome. Tarchuna. North of Rome. Italic tribes. Samnites, Veneti. Neurologic tribes on the island away. The Ioli. Let's read about the Greek states. The Greek states find themselves in the aftermath of what can only be described as a fratricidal conflict. The Peloponnesian War, however, Athens, though on the losing side, have adjusted to defeat much better than Sparta. Though on the losing side, have adjusted to defeat much better than Sparta have to victory. Despite the many Athenian casualties, which have caused the city problems with post-war manpower and the erosion of her public and private wealth, she has survived the critical years and recovered to once again become a leading power in the region. These are the chaotic conditions which many Greek city-states are now compelled to live under. If Athens can raise its head once more, then others may follow suit. Syracuse, Taurus. Whichever Greek state you pick, you get naval prowess +2 experience rank for Greek ship recruits. So yeah, the Greek had a navy. Greek patriotism, public order bonus, maximum of +6 from presence of Hellenic culture. They get public order. There's less chaos for them. There's two to pick from. Syracuse. I've heard of them. Start year 399 BC. Initial challenge normal. Game difficulty easy, normal, hard, very hard, legendary. I'll play on easy. Syracuse is the jewel of Sicily, deriving her power from the island's fertile ground and her own strong naval traditions. The state's ruler is the great Dionysius, who, aside from being a statesman, is also a general, a scientist, and an inventor. What? He is also the faithful friend of all mercenary soldiers and has made use of their services on several occasions to great effect. Wow. These guys own special ops of mercenaries that like they have a good thing going on. The ambitions of this most powerful and enlightened city-state are grand and require nothing less than domination over all of Sicily and Magna Graecia generally. Dang, that was a mouthful. To achieve this, Dionysius, that's how you pronounce it, must overwhelm the Carthaginians, who currently hold the western part of the island. That's right, Carthage had they had a share of it. He also must deal with the proud Italian and Greek tribes in southern Italy, where another Hellenic city-state, Taras, grows in stature and strives for dominance, a competitor. As you might expect, the Romans and Etruscans will also prove troublesome, but they are not yet strong enough to have a noticeable impact. Government action. Periodically organize an expedition to colonize distant lands. Government action, so they can be good at taking or colonizing. Mercenary connections can recruit otherwise inaccessible mercenary units. Okay, so they get the hookup. As for Taurus, their initial challenge is hard. What's up? I'm reading about the Greek city-states. Actually reading everything. I see. All of it. Taurus is powerful and glorious, located on the coast of southern Italy. She is the most dominant and civilized city in Magna Graecia. Taurus has become powerful due to her exploitation of the region's fertile soil, her strong naval traditions, and its population, who are a rich cultural melting pot. Led by the enlightened Archidas, a gifted statesman and inventor who the city's occupants are proud to note is the basis for Plato's concept of the philosopher king. Taurentian or Taurentian, I think that's how you say it. Ambitions are clear. Control over the Italian peninsula and the increased prosperity of its people. Surprisingly enough, the major impediment towards achieving these goals is Syracuse, another Greek city-state on the island of Sicily. The second obstacle appears to be the Samnites, a confederation of Italian tribes living in the mountains of central Italy. The Romans and the Etruscans will no doubt be bothersome neighbors, but they are not yet powerful enough to seriously threaten the balance of power in the region. Government action. Periodically employ court philosophers to write scientific treatises for a variety of effects. So they send out court philosophers to write treatises, scientific ones. What? Like, what are they doing? What are they doing? Are they speeding up the... It sounds like that. Sounds like something that would speed up the learning rate, like the learning tree, skill tree. To write treaties for a variety of effects. Like, what is this talking about? Another government action. Periodically employ court philosophers to assist technological research. Okay, that sounds like something that would speed up that research. That sounds like faster rate. Sounds like research rate. They both sound like research rate, but this one sounds like for sure confirmed research rate. It says that out loud. But this one, I'm not sure. This one's like I'm just like kind of so-so. It might just be random lore, dog. I don't know. Oh no, we'll come back to it later. It's not too important. So those are the factions for the Greek city-states. Okay, next, the Gaelic tribes. The Gaelic tribes originate from Central and Western Europe, beyond the Alps. Some centuries ago, their ancestors crossed the mountains in search for better lands and a milder climate. What they found was a place rich in fertility and resources. Many tribes have settled these territories and built their own cities. Their proud and independent culture, gradually adopting some aspects of the influential neighboring Etruscan civilization. Over time, the Gauls have also improved their military prowess through their dealings with the well-organized Romans and Greeks, and the peoples of Italy have developed profitable and highly valued trade relations with the Gauls in return. So now it is well established the Gallic tribes are here to stay. So their bonuses, no matter what, fearsome Gauls plus 15% income from raiding and stacking. So they get a little extra from raiding, you know, that's their specialty, right? They get a little extra. Terrors of the night can always choose to fight night battles. I can always choose it. So they always like, yeah, because they're fucking ballsy. Let's fight them at night. It would be an honor, you know, to fight blind. I'm gonna outdo you. I'm gonna go fight them at night. You can go be a pussy and fight them in the morning. You know, the amount of shit talk they did to each other. Never saw the point in night fights. They looked cool in Rome 1. I don't think I've done a night battle yet in this game. I don't think I've done one yet. There was incentive in Rome 1 because if you're, it depends if your general got like a bonus if it was a night battle, and if it would degrade the other general to go, if the enemy general would degrade if it became night, you know. The flaming arrows are look cool as fuck. Yeah, right. It looks cool on it because all the fire, all the lights, the effects look cool. So the Senones, these guys are gonna be these guys are gonna be coming around in a decade or so to sack Rome. These are the guys that sack it. The Senones people are proud and strong. They are one of the most recent arrivals in Italy, which is the main reason they've settled further south other than other migrant Gallic tribes. They've now occupied the eastern coastal of central Italy, a mountainous region with fertile ground and plenty of natural resources to be exploited. The leader of the Senones is the infamous Brennus. Yeah, he's the guy that's gonna suck it. Whose name is both feared and respected by both front and foe alike. The Greeks, for instance, greatly appreciate his warrior's skills and are often ready to pay generously for their services. Mercenaries, right? The Senones' own ambitions are simply to establish a safe community where all their people can prosper and live in accordance to the will of the gods and nature. To achieve those most sacred of things, the Senones must subdue the ambitions of the proud and contemptuous Etruscans to the west, as well as those of their arrogant upstart neighbors, the Romans. The Greeks and the remaining Italian tribes may also prove troublesome, but their territories are further away and are not yet a priority. They're a normal initial challenge. They have a con: invaders' instincts. The Senones cannot occupy a settlement, only sack or raze. What? You're the pillager faction. You cannot occupy a settlement. And it's a cool concept. It makes sense, you know. Like you're gonna have to go forward. It gives you a different, honestly, like a whole different style of gameplay. It like adds layers, but also takes away some layers. Honestly, like a different game. You cannot occupy, and you cannot settle. So you're gonna have to be really confident with your armies. You're gonna have to take care of them. Government actions. Periodically ask the Council of Druids to predict the future of the Senone warriors. Only question is how to heal up. I think you can still replenish. I think it would be okay. Oh wait, but you can't be you have to be in your own settlement. Shit. Damn, I don't know, man. Those guys are not going home. Oh no, those guys are not going home, I guess. You just send everybody at once. I think that's all the Gauls. That's all these Celts were. They just sent everybody at once. They were like a horde. So when the Gauls went, like they sent like armies and armies. It wasn't just like little bits they sent. They sent everybody. I think that's how you would want to do it. You gotta fucking zerg it. Because I mean, you would just send as much soldiers as you can out of your province to start relieving those. I mean, if you really want to bring them back home, I guess you would switch them out. You would relieve those up front in the front line that already got beaten down, make those come back, and then send out a new wave. Send out the second wave that's all fresh, and I guess that's the only way you would want to keep your first army. But if you don't care about them, you're just gonna send everybody fighting until they die. You can do it that way. They were ballsy like that. So what's this? Ask the Council of Druids to predict the future of the Senone warriors. Is that, am I asking for a mission? Like what is that? What am I getting? Predict the future? I'm asking the Druids. maybe they give me a hint like someone's gonna attack me. I don't have no idea how that works. I have no idea. Uh, a coming plague or drought. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what this means. They sound crazy. Now for the Insubres. Easy initial challenge. The Insubres are wise and ancient. They arrived in Italy long ago and settled in its northwestern part. Imagine being able to foresee an oncoming drought, but only thing you can do is nothing. If there's options, like save up food, you have to make a grain storage, like a surplus. You have to create a surplus storage. There's a Bible story on that. There's a fucking Joseph. Was it Joseph's name? Joseph's story. Anyways, they arrived in Italy long ago and settled in its northwestern part, the Insubres. Their neighbors, the Etruscans, are probably the most influential civilization in this part of the world, and the communication between them was proved highly beneficial for the Insubres. They have adopted some Etruscan cultural and military traditions and raised their prestige and prosperity as a result. A trade in natural resources and slaves was established early on and became the basis for growth, both economic and cultural. Another strong influence came from the Greeks, who have been trading with Gaelic people for centuries. The Insubres' ambitions are focused on providing a safe, bright future for everyone in the community. Their long coexistence with other cultures has contributed strongly to their affinity for and expertise in diplomacy. And as trade or military partners, to preserve, the Insubres must overcome the ambitions and desires of their neighbors, both close and distant. They sound really interesting. They honestly sound kind of like civilized. The Insubres, like this other tribe. Let's see. Barbarian tact plus 30 to diplomacy with all factions. We like everybody. We like everybody. We want to party with everyone. We like everybody. We love everybody. You know, we want everybody to love us. We want everybody. We want everybody to love us. You know, we want to love you too. Everyone wants to love each other. Government actions. Everybody's friends, you know, everybody's family. You know, we're family now. Come over here, you know, kiss you on the cheek. We're family. We're family. Government actions. Periodically ask the Council of Druids to assist in civil affairs. Druids. Oh, wondrous Druids, help us in these civil affairs. You know, grant us great diplomacy. You know, we love everybody. You know. Wow, what is this, like a double stack? You guys are just like too good. You guys sound too good for this world. A friend and a friend is a friend. And then who do we fight? I don't know. Oh no. Joseph? I was talking about like the Bible story where it's about him storing food for Egypt at one time. But yeah, these Insubres are pretty chill. Now for the Italic tribes. We'll read the Roman ones last. The Italian tribes came to Italy centuries ago and were well established by the time the Greek settlers arrived to form new colonies. Okay. Greek culture was far older and far superior than that of the tribes. Gradually, the Italic people adopted elements of Greek culture, shaping their own societies through the many Hellenic religious, artistic, political, and scientific achievements. That's right. A lot of Italy really took after the Etruscans. They did. Um, where was I? However, over time, the two have become rivals and at times enemies, as the Etruscans and later the Romans have developed their own rich tapestry of breakthroughs and achievements. Did I read that right? That was quite the handful. Okay, now they stand ready to challenge the Greek world, to sweep away the old in favor of the new. New kids on the block, right? Okay, the Samnites. These guys last for a while. And they are like the main enemy in the prologue. So I got plenty of practice with them. But it might be different, just a little tweaked here in Rise of the Republic DLC. 399 BC, normal initial challenge. The Samnites are people of the mountains, their lands being located in central Italy. The fertility of the region may be the modest, but it enjoys a generous supply of wood and other natural resources. There's a lot of trees, a lot of forests over there. Um, the Samnite people are fierce and brave warriors. As part of the Italian tribes, they are distant relatives of the Romans. Naturally, it is with the sons of Romulus and Remus that the Samnites share the most cultural similarities. Their ambitions are focused purely on the establishment of a safe and prosperous nation, which can be achieved by first securing the inviolability of their lands. There are many who would consider such an undertaking to be an impediment. Oh my God, impediment to their own goals and ambitions. The Greek city of Taurus in the south, the Senones in the northeast, and the Samnites Latin cousins from Rome in the northwest will not hesitate to enforce their own policies and interests at the expense of anyone who stands in their way. God. Yes, they're ambitious. Rome and Samnites will eventually bump heads in the 290s, 280s BC. When, yeah, basically that's what's happening in the prologue during those years, and the grand campaign takes place right after dealing with the Samnites. Got you. You can do this, man. You graduated grade 3 English class. Oh man. Now check out the campaign settings. Check that in a second. So their bonuses: adaptable warriors. When in normal stance, the different unit types receive bonuses depending on their terrain. I already added a mod that's like that. That will give my units bonuses depending on the terrain, exactly like that. Like whether it's like snow or rocks, grass, hills. I don't know, like anything. They're making that very like universal for the Sam Knights, as if they're very like adaptable to their lands. They know their land, their landscapes, routes. Government action. Periodically initiate the ancient rite of Ver Sacrum to generate an army instantly. I've seen that. I've seen this term somewhere, but I forgot what I meant. Like what this ancient rite is, what they do exactly. What it's used to generate an army instantly. Periodically, so I can just like plop an army out. The segments are just quick at getting everybody at arms. It could be like any moment, pick up a weapon, everybody. Like, Veneti, the Veneti. Wait, I forgot to read up there. I didn't read that. Italic independence plus 10% morale during battles in own or allied territory. So they'll have their armies will be their armies will last in the fight. They have like okay morale, like they'll hang around. An allied territory or our own. Pretty brave, yeah. We'll be pretty brave in our own house. Um, Native strength plus 4 growth per turn in all provinces. So they get to work. They get things going. You'll start building faster. You'll start getting your buildings going soon. And this affects all provinces. That's cool. They can be good defenders. That's what I was looking to say. Like they can be good defenders because they get more morale at home. Cool. I'm done reading that. Veneti, easy start. Where are they? Like north? They're like northwest of Italy, like just a bit off it. The Veneti are a cultured, polished people. Their ancient lands are suited in the northeast of Italy. Northeast? Oh, this is northeast. I was thinking Italy was on this side. Italy's right here. The time of the Veneti's arrival here is shrouded in the mists of the distant past. There are legends and stories, of course, but nobody can say with certainty where their true origins lie. The Veneti people see themselves closest to the Italian tribes, yet there is also Gaelic blood in their veins, which makes them unique among Italian peoples. Their strength lies in the high fertility of their lands, their advanced naval technology, and their excellent progressive command of the ways of animal husbandry. The Veneti are probably most famous for their superior horses and by extension, superior cavalry. Their ambitions are all concerned with control of northern Italy. Given the choice, they would prefer a peaceful existence of hard work and cultural eminence. Given the ambitions of their neighbors, however, this seems too difficult a thing to achieve. Their bonuses government actions can employ the royal herd of horses to assist military or civil development? What? The royal herd? To assist military or civil development. That sounds like research rate, or building rate. Something like that. Venetian breed. Venetian horsemen ride superior steeds into battle. Of course. Veneti, like the Venetians. Venice. So the Venetians got good horses. I love horses. Now for the Nuragic tribes. The Nuragic tribes have inhabited Sardinia for more than a millennium. Oh my god. Millennium. 1,000 years, their origins stretching all the way back to the dawn of time. Really, hardworking and talented builders, they have made excellent use of the abundance of natural stone found on the island. Sardinia itself is their canvas. Be they temples, wells, or villas under construction. Sound ancient. Thus far, Nuragic society has stood the test of time, despite the growing political turmoil gripping the region. Right now, the mighty North African trading empire of Carthage is the regional superpower, but that could all change if the Greek states expand further westwards or the Italic tribes master the sea. If the Nuragic tribes wish to survive, they must protect their island and advance their technology. Interesting. I don't really know these people. Nergoro, their province, region Nergoro. Seasoned Scouts. Increased chance for all characters to discover hidden agents and armies. All characters. We're better at spotting. Okay. Defenders of the Homeland. +1 unique unit recruitment capacity in capital. Dang, so they can defend better than anybody. They might not have the morale boost of the Italics, but they do get to recruit more at home. Normal challenge start. The Aiole are a brave, hard people with a strong connection to their homeland. Being islanders, they view their home as a vessel which carries and nurtures their kin along on the waves of life and destiny. It is the duty of every warrior, every statesman, every member of their society to cherish and protect their homeland and its many treasures. In return, Sardinia provides generous supplies of natural resources, wildlife, fertile soil, and seafood in its coastal waters. The greatest source of potential peril to the Aeoli is Carthage, one of the most powerful forces in the entire region, which dominates the waters. Certain coastal parts of Sardinia and many of the nearby land masses. No one, however, has even the slimmest of chances to tame Sardinia. The Aeoli are her only masters. The Aeolian defense, attrition for enemy armies in Aeolian territory, attrition for enemy armies. So they're getting pecked at. Anybody that steps on the island is getting pecked at right away. Adora was a gateway to Narnia. What? Government action. Periodically hold a Sardinian tournament for a variety of positive effects. So, a tournament to make everybody happy once in a while, I guess. Good things. Good things from a tournament. Well, I've seen the movie. I've seen it. I've seen it for sure. Nergoro, Neroxy, Narnia. Sardinia, Narnia. Sardinia, Narnia. They all sound alike. Oh, they make it sound mystical. Their home as a vessel. They viewed their home as a vessel which carries and nurtures their kin along on the waves of life and destiny. You think it's been a decade or so since you've seen it? I feel like it's been that long too. I bet it would be a cool watch to see that again. Okay, I think I've read everything but the Italian civilizations. Let's get started. Rome. Before we read Rome, I want to read Tartuna. Rome will be the last thing we read. Easy challenge, easy start for the Tartunas. We'll read these two. We'll read this description after. Tartuna is one of the 12 cities of the elegant and sophisticated Etruscan civilization. Actually, I don't want to do that backwards. I want to start with this. Central Italy. I'll start with Central Italy has always been a land of warmth and generous fertility. Over the centuries, many tribes have become fascinated by its lush valleys, green forests, and abundant natural resources. The first Indo-European peoples arrived here in prehistoric times, and with ingenuity and independent spirit, some managed to grow into larger entities with their own political and economic significance. Among them were the Greek-influenced Etruscans and Semites, who were the dominant Italic civilizations before the rise of the Romans. However, right now they dominate the region as best of friends and worst of enemies. Written knowledge plus 10% research rate. So, faster learning. Destined for greatness, minus 50% resistance to foreign occupation. Okay, so it's easier to take over? Or the Great Conquerors, yeah. Tartuna is one of the 12 cities of the elegant and sophisticated Etruscan civilization. In the intellectual darkness of the times, the Etruscans shine with cultural, religious, and industrious prominence, which can only be matched by the old and highly respected Greek city-states. Being in a league of their own, the Etruscan cities are rival peers first and loving siblings second. Located comfortably at the center of Etruscan territory, Tartuna benefits from good trade relations with her neighbors and traditionally relies on her own military strength for safety. Her ambitions are to maintain the favorable status quo in the region, one which predominantly benefits her own people. There are, however, powers with opposing interests and desires of their own. Rome is growing powerful and menacing to the south. The insurgent Gauls are becoming more numerous by the day, occupying lands to the north and east. Control of the sea is claimed by both the Greeks and Carthaginians with an intelligent approach and divine help. However, Tartuna will both prevail and prosper. Their government action periodically organized the Phantom Volumine Summit for a variety of effects. What the fuck? Good effects? Random effects? Organized the Phantom Volumine Summit. Their con, life of luxury. The Etruscans of Tartuna lose the game if they lose their freedom, if they lose their faction capital. Really? They lose the game if they lose their faction capital. What, you can't lose? This doesn't sound so bad. I mean, like, who's gonna reach there? Who's gonna go there? Yeah, if they managed to reach it, then clearly you were already losing. I know, it's like this, I don't know, this shouldn't be here. Exactly from what you said, life of luxury, this little con shouldn't be here. Like, it's pointless. Yeah, if they managed to reach it, then clearly the player was already losing, you know. The Tartuna player was already losing if the capital gets reached. Okay, now for Rome. Hard start, hard initial challenge. Okay. 100 years have passed since the expulsion of the last king from Rome. Yeah, the last king was a dick, heralding the birth of the Roman Republic. The last king came from somebody that was a king before, and that's why they screwed up. You can't have kings related to you. You can't have that hereditary exclusive blood crap going, because it gets in their heads. The first kings of Rome were not related at all. Like, they were all different people and came from different like walks of life. Some of them were patricians, but some of them were like, one of them was a slave. Like, one of them was a general. Like, whoever was the best man for the job got to be king. And the king before the last king died, giving his son the power, and that was the mistake. That was the last king. The last king was somebody related to the previous king. It always goes bad that way. That's so strange. It's so funny. Or you can move capitals in round 2, like in medieval. Can you move capitals in round 2 in like in medieval? Is what you're asking? I don't know. I'm not sure. Not sure on the moving capital stuff. Well, people like to stay in power, I guess. Yeah, exactly. I think. Oh yeah, I think what I heard is that I think the king thought he was leaving a good legacy by showing his son how to lead, but I don't think he learned. That last king didn't learn from his father. Like, this was unfortunate, and then they had no more kings. But maybe that was their time. That was it, because then they were able to have a republic after that. They evolved from having kings, you know. Heralding the birth of the Roman Republic. It has been a glorious transformation that has changed the Roman state profoundly. It's also been a time of scarcity and hardship. Throughout this time, the newly born republic's territory has remained unchanged. And they did stay small for a while. They kind of just like, well, we can't really stretch yet. We don't have a reason to fight or take over or anything, you know. You always gotta have a reason to fight. The Lion King did it better. The Lion King did it better. Except Mufasa was too blind. I think too honorable. Didn't want to kill his brother. Didn't want to fight. Never knew his brother would betray him. Isn't that kind of crazy? I think he had a lot of like. I think Mufasa seemed like a very honorable character. He didn't seem like he just go after anybody or was paranoid. He knew his power, but then knew how close he was to somebody usurping it. That's crazy. Didn't know his brother would betray him. Oh boy, if only Mufasa learned of human politics. Was it around? It wasn't around in Africa yet. It was just a bunch of animal and shit. That's it. Anyways, I lost my spot. Throughout this time, the newly born Republic's territory has remained unchanged. That's what I read last. Encompassing limited areas around the city and along the Tiber. Tiber is a tiny sleeve. Along the Tiber is a tiny sleeve of land reaching the shore. It's over here. Somewhere, yeah. Now times are changing, and prosperity once again returns. Rome's ambitions will be quenched by nothing less than glory, prominence, and supremacy over all other peoples, and their path lie in the sophisticated Etruscans. To the north, the hordes of barbarian Gauls to the northeast, and the Latins and mountain tribes to the south, Samnites. Rome's task is both difficult and perilous, but the task of her rivals is impossible and doomed to failure. Government action: periodically organize elections for consuls or a dictator? That's just something we have to do regardless. Like, what? Capitoline Hill fortifications. Man, do you know what I was doing before starting the stream? Listening to like hours of Roman history around this time and smoking bowls of weed. Capitoline Hill fortification. 2 battles are required for the city of Rome to fall. What? That's crazy. What? 2 battles? That's kind of crazy. I've never seen like an effect like that ever. You gotta attack me twice. You gotta fight us twice. We got 2 walls. I think that's the idea. We have 2 walls. You gotta have 2 battles to take out to get through our 2 walls. Yes, American. California says hello. Victory conditions. Military victory. Hold the following settlement. Roma. Control 60 settlements either by direct ownership or through client states and military allies. Completely control the following 6 provinces either by direct ownership or through client states and military allies: Corsica, Sinonia, Liguria, Bruttium, Etruria, Samnium. So we are going to take over Samnium. Maintain a total of 100 units of the following type. Wait, what the hell? It keeps going. Hastati, Principes, and Shriari. Yeah, those guys were the main meat of the army. Like, that was like their order. The following faction must have no more territory or forces on the map. Sinones. Sounds easy enough. Campaign settings. Advisor help. We'll keep it at high for now. I can always change it. Show AI player moves. Limited how? Like I have to know meet them? Wait, what on full? Will full show me like too much? I want it to be kind of immersive. I think limited is going to be immersive. I want it to be kind of similar to Rome 1. Rome 1 would show me the enemy moves. I think it did. Yeah. Imagine falling asleep to an audiobook being high as hell. Probably done it. All about the history of Rome, apparently. Yes. Nightmare mode. Adds the Strix everyone trait to all units in the single player campaign and custom battles. Enable spooky battlefields and heartbeats. Nah. Battle realism mode. This is checked. You will have to fight battles without the radar map or contextual tooltips. You will also be unable to issue orders when you pause. Your camera is also restricted to within 200 meters of any unit, and any enemy units more than 600 meters away will be hidden from sight. That's very realistic, but I'm not doing that. Battle time limit? None. No time limit. This is it. Ready? Ready for this? I've been sitting here for an hour just reading everything. I added a few new mods. Hopefully they work all together. I added that one, the Gore edition. Hopefully it works okay with the visual effects one. I added the generals. Are these subscribed? By the way, actually you can't check which one's on because not all these are on. Never mind. I'm ready. Oh, just give me a second. Give me a second. Like, this is like the beginning of a long playlist of streams. This is the beginning of a big series of conquest, total war as the Romans, and I'm gonna try to make it kind of historically accurate, but not really. Like, whatever I read, whatever I'm aware of, I'll try to do. Man, I went through like 100 years of history. Like the last few hours, the last like 3 or 4 hours was going through. I was learning everything from like 500 BC, like or maybe 400 BC, 420 BC. From like 426 BC, I was like learning from what was going on from that all the way to where did I stop on? I was learning what was going on in 360s. 365 is when Camillus is gonna die from disease, and Camillus is gonna be important for what's gonna be coming up. I'm sure he's gonna be a general. He's gonna be a character to play. Camillus, Marcus Camillus, something like that. It's crazy. He's gonna get thrown out. That he's such like a war hero. There's so much about this guy being a war hero. He does so much for the Romans, and he gets kicked out. Like the whole Senate fucking turns on him, and the dude exiles himself away from Rome. And after he leaves, the fucking Senones sack Rome. Why does that feel too real? Like, why is that? Like, it's crazy because he almost curses it. He leaves it. It's almost like a biblical proportion. Like, it's like karma. You kick someone out that was good. He leaves his home city. He gets exiled, goes to like Ardea, where they kind of take care of him for a while, and and then the Senones, the Celts, barbarians come down, they marching south down to Rome, and they sack it. And then Camillus comes back and he kicks their asses out. That's pretty wild. The stories. Let's get it started. Loses on turn 50. You're getting free history lessons, right? Honestly, playing Total War games is so fun. It's inspiring. I got super into Shogun too, and I started learning a lot about the Japanese history. And now I'm all into Roman history. I'm learning. I'm trying to absorb as much as I can. What happens during this time? So we're gonna be starting 399 BC, and I think for the next few turns, the game is gonna force us to siege Veii. We're gonna end up sieging Veii. I can already tell that's gonna be the first thing that happens. When I was looking up on YouTube, wanting to look up, find more podcasts or lectures on the siege of Veii, there was some gameplay videos of people's Total War of gameplay in this DLC of facing off with Veii. I'm like, oh wow, so obvious. I can already tell, it's gonna happen. It wasn't surprising to see the thumbnail. It was you could see they're sieging Veii. I wonder if it's gonna allow me to dig under. It's gonna allow me to dig through a tunnel, because you were able to do that in Rome 1, right? Remember that you could dig a tunnel in Rome 1 and bring down some of the fortifications, some of the stone wall. You could make a bunch of guys fall down, they all die. I don't know if that's a thing here in Rome 2. I don't know yet. I don't know if that's a thing here in Rome 2 Total War, because it was the thing in Rome 1, and that's literally what happens to the siege of Veii. Camillus, and he's a mastermind. He's like, let's just dig under. Let's just dig under. Let's dig through. If we and they still launch an attack on the front. We're still gonna launch an attack on the front to be the distraction. And so you have the Shadow Squad going through digging tunnels, and they hit the sewer system, like the plumbings and all that. And they open up under the Temple of Juno. It was the city's own god that let them into the fucking into the city. I got it. And then they lifted the siege. They wrecked everybody. They defeated the Veii people and took over their city. You never got that far, but that sounds historically accurate, right? Right. The siege gets listed in 396, so it's gonna happen in a couple turns. And the fourth turn is when we're gonna face off with Veii. I bet. I'm already guessing. Give me a minute. There it is, right there, Veii. I'm pretty sure the people in the forest used to counter dig tunnels, and they had dogfights. Imagine that. Just being ready in the tunnels. I was thinking about that. If there's gonna be tunnels in certain places, regardless, then there's gotta be guards under it at some point. And we don't even hear about those battles underground. Maybe they didn't really happen. Maybe that's too much. Yeah, I've been absorbing a lot. Dude, when they took over that city, everybody got a slave. Everybody got a slave or two.
Like everybody was kind of rewarded for like their effort. Dude, I can't wait to get into this. Can't wait. Sabina, Latia, Tarchuna, Bay. So, is this just like a bigger Italy map? This campaign is not going to spread out further than Italy. Or besides the island over here, this campaign, it should be limited to just around this region. So I'm expecting there to be more detail and much more of an expanded map compared than what you would see in the prologue. We're gonna see in a second. We're gonna see. It's gonna be wild. Give me a minute. Give me a minute or two. We'll be starting this. We'll be starting the most addicting game.
Hey, thanks for chilling. Thanks for the company. I'll see you next time, though.
Okay. Let's go.
Rome is at war. The Etruscans of Veii have been our enemies for many years, and since peace is out of the question, we must bring them down by force of arms. The proud Volsci of Latium are carefully observing the conflict, and will undoubtedly strike should we provoke their ire. In such a conflict, we might try to ally with the Hernici. Meanwhile, rumor has it that a new threat is stirring beyond the lands of the cowardly Sabines and docile Umbri. Be mindful, yet brave. May Mars watch over you.
Oh my god, dude. Where's his head? His face. I was too busy looking at his no face. Objective issued. The Annals of Rome, Chapter 1. It has been 10 years since military hostilities began between us and the Etruscan city of Veii. Situated very close to each other, we have been rivals for more than a century. We cannot share power and influence with these people anymore. Only one can prevail. Honestly, it got to that point. Two rich cities right next to each other. Objectives: hold 2 provinces in their entirety. New bonus objective have been added to your objectives list. Reward patrician. The second founding of Rome by Levi. Rome is at war. The Etruscans of Veii have been our enemies for many years, and since peace is out of the question, we must bring them down by force of arms. The provost of Latium are carefully observing the conflict and will undoubtedly strike should we provoke their ire. The Volsci may end up fighting after. In such a conflict, we might try to ally with the Hernici, and we're gonna fight them later too. Decades later, we're gonna face off with them. Meanwhile, rumor has it that a new threat is stirring beyond the lands of the cowardly Sabines and docile Umbri. Be mindful yet brave. May Mars watch over you. Okay. Rome, long ago. Instead of changing government types, Rome has access to elections that enable the appointment of consuls or a dictator for a limited amount of turns. The city of Rome itself, although relatively young, is very well defended, and capture of the fortified Capitoline Hill requires an enemy to defeat the Romans in 2 separate battles in order to capture the city. These are the bonuses, both of them. Spring seasons are on. Say it failed? What do you mean? What? I can't write anything? What? What do you mean? Why can't I? There's some mod that's making the NPC face over here, the advisor, making the face not show up. Something happened. Rome. There's Vay. This is spring. It's rainy. It's rainy over here. They Damn, I can extend this far. What the shit? The Second Legion. +1 recruitment slot. All provinces. 1 is good. 2 is conquest. Research rate will become 116%. The Second Legion. Life has been harsh for several decades. Italy has been undergoing a period of diminishing resources and stagnating trade. During this time, we have needed all manpower available to us and have therefore reduced the qualifications needed for military service to a minimum. Leather, for example, was widely used and used for most defensive equipment. During that time, we've had trouble raising a single legion of 6,000 infantry. However, those days are finally over. Now we are growing in both power and in prestige. The creation of our Second Legion is categorical proof of our ascent. Researching this technology will block all subsequent. Romulus and Remus, what the fuck? Yeah, the first king of Rome, Romulus. First founders, two brothers. The she-wolf, the mom. What is this? For the civil? What the hell? The story of Romulus and Remus defines our identity as Romans, containing as it does all the main characteristics of our great people. Greatness, vision, and virtues are tightly entwined with high passions and those dark aspects of the human soul that enable fratricide for the greater good. It's a new word. Roma's geographical position unites us in its defense. We are Romans, sharing common rights, belonging to common institutions, and contributing to Roma's military efforts. As every good citizen should, our communal identity has been strengthened through the transformation of our city into a major center for political transformation of our city into a major center. Wait, oh, damn, I'm reading the same sentence again. For our political, legal, and religious life. It all started with Romulus and Remus now. We define Roma's future for generations to come. That was quite a bit. I can go this far. Into Gaul territory. $399 BC spring. I have 0 food surplus. My predicted income is almost 1600. What? Vatluna. I'm gonna go military. The second legion. What would this have given me? Plus 5% tax rate? Money? Money right away? Yeah, but you need to get this going for other things. Like, what can I get? More movement? Get around? Logistics. It says right there, we are Romans We are Roman citizens first and foremost. Tax rate plus 5%. The money will come later. The money will come later. I like to be tough first. If we can get around, that'll be good. Mountain dews. The mountains breed hard men, but not always smart ones. Plus 10% melee attack skill for all units during battles against Italians. Plus 5% morale for all units during battles against Italians. We are gonna need these. I mean, I'm not gonna get around right now. I can wait. I can wait on moving around. More booty from battles, income from raiding and sacking. I wonder what the pick. Iron over bronze. More melee attack skill. Mountain dews. Roma's close proximity to the mountains of central Italy determines our long-term relations with the mountain tribes. The Volsci, Acrii, and Sabines have been constant nuisance. They are not sophisticated enough to be considered a formidable threat, but are easily agitated. Often with disastrous, oh damn, I can't move my mouse. Often with disastrous effects on Latium's economy and culture. Part of Roma's defensive effort is almost permanently dedicated to dealing with the mountain tribes' raids, including carrying out punitive counterstrikes. Over time, we have become highly efficient at fighting against them. Honestly, because they've been fighting for each other for a long time, all these nations with each other. Rome is just bound to have the experience to put it together and face off with each one of them, adapting from their losses, taking advantages from their enemies and making it their own.
Speak and we obey.
Save. Why can't I make another save? What? Why is it doing that?
We are the men of Rome.
My sword is yours.
What's going on here, dude? All these fucking mods. Veteran. Where's this guy?
I am Rome's champion.
That's a mod. I can like make the armies go separate now. Maybe it's messing it up. I'm trying to figure this out. Like, why is it not letting me save? Maybe I have to load back. Oh, I'll try it. Can't find anything about it. Why is it failing? Save failing. There's nothing about it.
I will do anything for Rome.
For free, man.
Battle calls.
Shows his face.
I am Rome's
Doesn't show
champion.
his.
We are ready to do battle.
Marcus Furious Camillus. That's him.
That's our guy.
The Equites. The wealthiest nobles can afford the best horses. It is the natural order of things. Recruited from the gentry and lower aristocratic classes of Roman society, the Equites were the cavalrymen of the royal and early republican Roman armies. To be a member of the equestrian class meant that a man was rich enough to keep a horse and provide his own armor, shield, and spear. There were usually some 300 Equites in each republican legion, organized into 10 turmae of 30 horsemen, each under the command of 3 decuriones. One of these men would be the praefectus, or commander, or the squadron, mostly drawn from the young sons of elite society. These were men keen to show courage. Showing prowess on the battlefield was an important step towards gaining political office and prestige for their families. Mundane duties such as patrol or reconnaissance would be the work of the Equites Extraordinariae of the Socii. The Romans collected Italian allies. During the Samnite and Punic Wars, Equites ranks were open to first-class commoners. Although they received none of the equestrian social and political powers, they eventually replaced the aristocracy in the ranks of the Roman cavalry, allowing the equestrians to become senior officers in the newer Marian legions. Oh, I see. Encourage. This unit provides a morale bonus to nearby allies. Yes. Hide. Roman swordsman. Citerii. No Stadia. Essensai. That's cool. All the known factions so far. AQI, NCI, Renikai. Dude, where's his body? Bro, these mods are fucking things up. Neapolis, Sabines, Samnites, Tartuna. We can see Tartuna. Vey, and Volsai. What the hell, dude?
Expand. Expand city. Roma. Military camp. I'm getting hella hungry. Oh my god. Diplomat. Dignitary. Picture looks weird.
We will serve you well.
Might have to go back and mess with the mods. Your province, my only province, Roma. City of Roma. Details, details. Faction, there's so much to see. House of Furia. Faction leader Lucius Furious Madalenas. What the hell? Oh, that's Camillus. There's Camillus. Family tree. Albia, his wife. Camillus' sons. Spurius and Lucius. Camillus, also related to Lucius Furious Medulinus. Spurius Furious Medulinus. Suicide, you can make them go suicide. Can't wake up yet. He's got Clementia, Mercy, and a Conqueror is always strength. Minus 10% resistance to foreign occupation. Enables ability Inspire. Plus 10% to number of battle captives. So we take more. He does do some good plundering. No political wife. No friends. Everyone at the table tonight can be used. It will help us to better things. The con is plus 3% corruption faction wide. Why? Why is this the household? Albia, why wife? Plus 1 gravitas per turn. Your traits. Loyal, SPQR. 4 letters that define a life. Plus 1 seal. Latin cultural influence. And loyalty for the political party this character belongs to. Okay. Yes, he is very loyal. Military Tribune. He is. Quite a bit. Got a record for it. Where is a Roman's true vocation? Plus 1 gravitas per turn. Minus 2% upkeep for all land units. Army only. So his army is on a little discount. Plus 2% tax rate. Local province. We get more money. Plus 2 loyalty for the political party this character belongs to. So that stacks with this one. Very loyal. The wife, Albia, conservative husband. What finer things is there than a traditional man and his lovely wife at his side? +1 gravitas per turn. Public order bonus maximum of +5 from presence of own culture, local province. So there's some order. Presence of own culture. That's the household. For trades, family duty. Women in this culture are exceptionally good at organizing the household and keeping the family together. This character can't lead armies or become a party leader. So, +2 growth per turn. All provinces. +1 gravitas per turn. The con is disable the character skills. Disables the character skills. No skills at all. +5% wealth from agriculture, all regions. Secure promotion. Intrigues. What is this? Intrigues. Divorce. Can I change these? What is this? Your points? At times, all it takes is luck to live a full and long life. Other times, it takes ruthlessness and cunning just to survive from one day to the next. What are you talking about? 46 years old? $28, 45, 42. I see now. Now hold on, I need to hip hop on, get like hungry. I wonder why I can't save. I can't like custom save. It even shows like the family tree like 100 years before, or 20 years before. "84 years old, 66. Damn, first she died and then he died after. God damn, that's crazy. It could be like that. Lucius Furious Medullinus. Is he like the second? Like they have the same fucking names. What the hell? They were just named after them. Consular Tribune, politician. Navia. This guy died at 55. She lived on 14 years later and died. Family leader. Consular Tribune. Nah, the general. You can fill it up. Military Tribune. To become Questor. He's Military Tribune. "45. 42 years old. Equitus. A fair shake all around, that's what I say. Unusual, isn't it? Minus 20% public order penalties due to local presence of foreign cultures. Minus 1% corruption. Enables ability to inspire. Seems alright. There's order. This character is not married. Your characters may receive marriage proposals from other parties or marriages for characters from other parties by engaging in politics. Okay. Smooth talker. This one has always understood tact and the diplomatic niceties. Plus 2% tariff income from trade agreements faction-wide. Lucius. Severitas. Self-control grants control of many things. Plus 1 zeal. Minus 5% morale for all enemy units. Enables ability to inspire. Okay. Not married. Humanitas. They persuade by example, not words. Plus 2 authority. Consular Tribune. A tribune wielding the power of a consul. He is. Minus 10% chance of success of enemy agent actions. Plus 4 cultural influence. Plus 6 gravitas per turn. +1 recruitment slots for local province, plus 10% morale for all units. Six-years old, Lucius. 7 years old, Spurius. Who are these guys? Records. Cool. I like seeing records. Currently one army, one force, one war right now. Current settlements held are 2. Politics. House of Licinia, House of Amelia. Bigots, patriot, subversive. Militarist, xenophile, diplomat. House of Furia, influence 40%. 197 of 500 senators. They have 147. And they have 156. Secret loyalty. Protected. Turns remaining 20. Okay. We're saving the first 20. Summary. Culture Latin. Prosperity. Moderate. Treasury 6020. Imperium level 2? What is this? As your faction grows, so does the problem of keeping it under control. Plus 10% public order penalties due to local provinces. Foreign cultures, all provinces. Don't I have something that combats that? Damn. Tiny increase in influence per turn for your political party. Okay. Plus 24% political action costs. Damn. I have to pay more. Plus 6% political incident occurrence. Plus 0% upkeep costs for all armies. Plus 0% upkeep costs for all fleets. Plus 5% corruption in your provinces. Expansionism. Plus 0 to diplomacy with all factions. Influence overlooked. I think I've already read that. Or not at the bottom, but there's a long way to go to reach the top. More research, more tax rate, more morale for land units. Early Republic. Power to the people. Plus 15 loyalty for all political parties. Power to the people. What are we doing? Imperium? Level 2? What the fuck? So I'm not at level 1. Maybe on the higher difficulties it throws you down. Wait, it gets bigger? Before it was plus 2% corruption, now it's plus 5% corruption in your provinces. From plus 3% political incident occurrence to 6%. From 12% political action costs to 24% political action costs. Gets doubled. Public order plus 5% penalties due to local presence of foreigners, cultures becomes 10%. Plus 10 loyalty becomes plus 20. Maybe plus 20 loyalty becomes plus 10. For all political parties. That that make any sense? Like, these effects are only going to get more burdensome. Like, why is this happening? No edicts, no fleets, just one army. One champion? I do. No spies, no dignitaries. At war with Vey, yes. Trade partners, Hernici. Need more trade partners. Educate, send a character away for tutoring. Giving gravitas costs and coins. Send gift to allow party to further relations. Use some I don't know. I don't know if I want to mess with all that. Elections. Appoint dictator. Elect consuls. Let the people of Rome elect those who govern them. Your two top gravitas generals become consuls, providing provincial bonuses and morale boosts for their armies. The effect lasts 4 turns. In time of crisis, one man must wield all the power of Roma. Select one of your 3 top gravitas generals. They will receive bonuses to their campaign, map movement speed, punishment rate, and morale, while improving the public order in all your lands. That effect will last 2 turns. Interesting. Save. Please select the files. What do you mean it failed? There we go. It worked. Did I run out of space? What the fuck? Did I run out of space? Hey, what? Now it's working? Hey, what the fuck is going on? There we go. Now I'll play the game. I was waiting for that to fix itself. Somehow it did.
Awaiting orders.
Vigio 1 Alude. Let's test it out. Spin. It failed. So it's just gonna do numbers. Maybe we can't go that far. What's going on, man? Spent. Oh my god, dude. I don't get it. Weird. Getting mauled by dogs.
We will
Before it
serve you
grew.
well.
Yeah, before it grew. Something I wanted to check. Checking the details. Save. Clock effect plus 9% money. -5 public order effects for the slaves. Taxes plus 4%. Corruption plus 0. Roma 432. Total. All 500 bonuses plus 8%, so everything's 432. Ostia. Wealth breakdown. 108. Farming and maritime commerce becomes 168. Ostia. Satisfied. Buildings plus 9.
The hell is this? Running games. What the hell? Damn, something else spotted my eye. I was looking for it. Buildings. Nine. That's 8. Plus 9. Plus building is 9.
My sword is yours.
He's the champion. He's the champion. Commoner, the commoner man, I fight for him. Plus 20% wealth from adventuring, minus 3% keep for all land units, parent army, plus 2% more off all units per army. Okay, that's not bad. Boosting the army, he's 26 years old. Marcus Fusus. As military veterans, champions specialize in training troops and focusing at training troops and rousing the populace with vigorous fervor. Through acts of subversion, they are proficient at killing enemy agents and generals, raiding settlement garrisons, and wreaking despair within enemy territory by performing small-scale military actions. Attributes: authority, cunning, zeal. Slaughter, action, slaughter, military fervor, vile populace, raid, military training, adventuring. Unlockable actions: commit arson, harass, rally slaves, demoralize army. Description: champions are seasoned military veterans, hired to perform military acts as solitary agents apart from their army. They can attempt assassinations on enemy characters, attack enemy garrisons, train military units, or influence provinces' population to be happy or angry. Through their experience as agents, champions can learn new skills such as demoralizing enemy troops, laying traps for opposing agents, improving recruitment of new units, and causing rebellion within enemy settlements. Recruitment cost 1,000.
Rome's champion.
Fog forum. Growth. We want growth as soon as possible. Canal. Practice field.
Awaiting orders. My sword is yours. The men will give their all.
Culture. Buildings. What do you mean buildings? Culture details. Influence. Positions, characters. Influence 16. They all get added up. 10, 16. Influence change next turn. Oh, okay. Okay, I get it. I get it.
We are ready to do battle. We'll soon have the enemy on the run.
Roman swordsman. Centurii. Latin tribesman. Essentia.
I am Rome's champion.
Order. Influence. Order. Money. Growth. Scholar. How about some growth? We start out with 6,020. And we get 1,597 per turn. Start with building for growth. A canal. Oh shit, I did the wrong one. Oh, look it over. I was looking the wrong way. We have a port. Press cursor. Collection of missile triaries. Levies. There's civil port and military wharf. Trade. want a navy. I want a navy. Farm. Where's the squalor? I need more food. More food. I guess I'll have to deal with little squalor. Yeah, what the hell? What the hell is this? What the hell? Dude. Plus 2 more. In 3 turns, so I can do these at the same time. Small farming colonia. Small civil colonia. Off wall covers. More growth. There's more growth in this. Small farming colonia. More growth. I'm done spending. I spent everything. There's only 120 left. Oh shit. That was the first wave of spending.
Speak and we obey.
Recruit units. Okay, everything's at least 250 plus, 190 plus. About 120. Rather build up on the money. I can't upgrade them or anything like that.
I will do anything for Rome.
Five, that's like nine units.
The men will give their all.
How about some diplomacy event messages?
Awaiting orders. How can I serve Rome?
No factions.
You are welcome,
There we go.
but that welcome can become a farewell if you waste my time.
Okay, okay. Steadfast. Importing wine. We import wine. Yes. Relations. They approve cultural affinity. Total 5. They condemn the past war with Volsci. Military action against XIII. Raiding and blockading XIII. Total minus 38. Total attitude value minus 33. Unfriendly. What? Yeah, past war with the Volsci. I don't think they like us that much. Or like, but loyal? The XIII are just... they're a little over. How about you guys? Oh cool, here we go.
Hail! As requested, I give ear to your just and undoubtedly noble requests.
The herd is CI. Cautious, reliable. Treaties, we have a trade agreement. We do. Council treaty? No. Generates trade income for both parties. The income from this trade agreement, 42. We are. They're producing wine. Importing wine, yes. Where are you on the trade? This is the trade. Okay. The Volsci. How about we become friends? For now. Neutral.
You are welcome, but that welcome
Alright.
can become a farewell if you waste my time.
My treasury. Low. Select and zoom to faction. Toggle strategic overview. Evaluate campaign progress from a global perspective. Oh yeah.
Bay, war, hostile, Fortuna, Samnites, Sibians, Neapolis, okay.
Welcome, I suppose. No, do not sit. That is for us and for friends. You, for now, will stand.
How about we trade? Offer a lot more. Make them mad. Join war against they. Their demands declare war. Maybe that's too much. Likelihood of success, low. Very low. How about payment? Offer payment. 100. Still low. Let's try without the money. Attitude, total attitude value minus 87.
We have no taste for your repulsive, ill-made
shit.
trinkets and sullied goods.
You suck. Don't want to trade? Bright trade agreement with. Stop trade with these two. Your offers? No, my demands. You stop trade. How about we offer you their economic power weak payments? I'm trying to offer payment offer. I'm not gonna take that.
I see you jest. Or is it an absence of wits? Or simple, ugly, and dangerous disrespect?
They don't like me. Yeah, Pls. Can we trade that for? Trade partner. How about you guys? The Hernitia, are we trading? Initiate diplomacy.
The gods bless us with your presence today. I will doubtless find pleasure in your wisdom here.
Yeah, we're already trading. We got. Can't share with the Fae. I don't think so. We're at war with them, not the full side. About the Sabines. They're neutral.
I welcome you on behalf of the people, and give ear to your words.
Let's trade. Why?
Trade with you? We do not believe in wasting the time of honest merchants. You are welcome. But that welcome can become a farewell if you waste my time.
Not gonna work. Where's she go with? Where is it? Where's trade game? I can't find it. Wait, trade game. He's saying like both of them. Dude, the option to trade with this guy is not even available.
Your people's reputation goes before you. Greetings, my friend. You have my ear for your speech, and if it profits my people, agreement too.
Okay. Trade. No.
I think trade a bad idea.
There are
We do
worlds
not want
Savites
simple folk to be scared of the marketplace.
using horses. Wow. Aggression pact. You didn't stop to it. How about the Sam Knights? I doubt it.
We are, as always, a welcoming host to you. I await your words with an appetite for truth.
I don't see it.
We are, as always, a welcoming host to you. I await your words with an appetite for truth.
Did I already give it? Did I already give a trade gamer to them? No.
I am sure you're good.
Nobody accepts it.
Welcome, I suppose. No, do not sit.
I'm not friends with anybody.
Welcome, I suppose. No.
Oh, can I be established? That's why for some of these you can't. Archuna.
As you have made the effort to meet me, I will make the effort to consider what you offer.
Okay. Good. Wow.
We
Nobody accepts.
I am Rome's champion.
Out of A.
Can't see what Vey has. Sisra? At war with them too? At war? That's Vey. Yeah, both are Vey. Sisra? They have boats. Damn. They can attack me right now if they wanted to. Alright, they can just.
The Roman army is a force to
I can go right up to them. Either city.
Men will give their all.
Salve! How can I help?
We'll soon have the enemy on the run.
I am Rome's
Military
champion.
fervor brings word of glorious battles and great victories, thereby inspiring the local populace. Authority base.
Speak and we obey.
Roman swordsman. The sword does not care for wealth, only blood. Strength. This is good attack. Average defense. Average damage, but low armor penetration. Normal melee. Normal morale. 20 melee attack. Upkeep cost almost 100 per turn. Weapon damage 34. Charge bonus 10. Melee damage. Armor piercing 4. Bonus versus infantry 0. Cavalry 0. Missile damage 0. Ammunition 0. They don't do anything. Shield damage. Shield defense 15. Shield armor 35. Melee defense 35. Armor 60. Speed 3. Health 50. Base morale 35. Description. In its earliest times, when Rome consisted of several separate hilltop settlements, there was no Roman army as such. Instead, warbands were fielded by the various Latin clans. In this era, Roman warfare tended to mean small-scale raiding and cattle rustling against other clans and neighboring hill tribes, such as the Sabini and the Acrii. However, critical changes to its army during the 6th century BC saw Rome embracing Greek-style hoplite equipment. Romulus himself is said to have raised 10 centurii, each consisting of 100 men from one of Rome's original founding tribes. When the Roman monarchy was replaced by the Republic around 500 BC, the army was divided into 2 royal legions, each comprised of 3,000 hoplites, supported by an equal number of javelin men and cavalry. According to Livy in the early 4th century BC, Marcus Furius Camillus made further important military reforms, instituting pay for levied troops and standardizing legion sizes. Centurii. Hoplite warfare Roman style is no less powerful than the Greek. They can form a hoplite wall. The unit moves into close wall formation. Bracing, melee defense, shield strength. Acceleration, speed are slowed. Cool. A good defensive unit.
low damage but average armor penetration. Average attack. Normal morale. They have discipline. This unit does not suffer a morale penalty when the general dies. It can also rally after routing more often. Oh. Encourage. This unit provides a morale bonus to nearby allies. Encourage. These seem like the same. Oh, they're a little different. Formation attack. This unit will try to stay in formation when in melee. This unit can hide in forest until enemy units get too close. How far different are they from each other? The swordsman, the Roman swordsman, and Centuriae. The Roman swordsman doesn't do as much melee attack as the Centuriae. The swordsman does have more weapon damage than the Centuriae's spear. Both have similar charge bonus, similar melee damage AP. The Centuriae have a bonus versus cavalry. The swordsman doesn't. What else? Both have the same shield defense. Centuriae have a little more shield armor. Way more melee defense. And just a bit more armor in general. Romulus himself is said to have raised 10 Centuriae consisting of 100 men from among the founding tribes of Rome. The Centuriae consisted of 10 contubernias of 10 men each. A century was commanded by a centurion, assisted by an optio lieutenant and tesorius sergeant. Each one had a banner or signum carried by a signifier. Each century provided a buccinator who played a kind of horn used to send orders corresponding to a particular sound. Unlike the Greeks and other defensive martial cultures, Rome's army was encouraged to act brutally, even massacring captives and civilians to prove Roman supremacy in warfare. Army leaders often granted freedom following a battle, even allowing their soldiers to rape and pillage when on foreign soil, mimicking Romulus himself, who killed his brother Remus and organized the infamous rape of the Sabine women and massacre of their husbands. Yeah, that happened. Yeah, a lot of crazy shit happened. Latin tribesmen. So weak. They have nearly nothing. Very little armor. Very little melee defense. Nearly the same melee damage AP. Charge bonus is 5.
Weapon damage is better than the Centurion. It's like, it's the same sword. Same sword that Roman swordsman's using. Melee attack 10. Yeah, they're not very skillful. Latin tribesmen, warriors of Latium, ready to fight to the death in defense of their city-state. Poor morale. 30 upkeep costs. Long before the Romans became a continent-spanning superpower, they were a small tribe of Latin origin living between the river Tiber and the ridge of Mount Circio. They were not the only Latin peoples living there. The entire region was populated by city-states who maintained close cultural and religious ties, sharing festivals such as Ferae Latinae. Rome itself became a city around 625 BC, when a group of separate settlements from various hills joined together. At that time, the dominating culture in the region was Etruscan, from which the Romans adapted many of their beliefs, rituals, and military traditions. As Rome grew larger to encompass more and more local tribes, so too grew its army from a founding force of around 3,000 infantry supported by 300 horsemen to the imposing, world-beating legions of the Roman Empire. Dang. Social class dictated the army's equality. As each warrior brought their own equipment and the poorest were excluded due to poor quality weapons and non-existent armor. However, citizens considered military service a duty to the state, meaning that Latin warriors were never in short supply. Yeah, they're wearing nothing. They just have like one weapon and that's it. Ascensi singers. Between them and the tribesmen, the Ascensi don't have a very proper weapon damage. It's close to the Triari's weapon damage. Their melee attack is non-existent to 5. That's even less than the Latin tribesmen. Three charge bonus. It's little. It's close to the tribesmen. Accuracy. 5 accuracy. Shots per minute 7. Missile damage 20, ammunition 25. Range 150. Melee defense 15. 15 melee defense. Wait, shield defense? It doesn't say shield defense, it says melee defense. Oh, I see it. Everybody's melee defense is 35 for the swordsman, 60 for the centurion. It's just like a little. It's like just a little better than the tribesmen. The sensei have better melee defense than the tribesmen, but it's not good like the swordsman or centurion. Armor 15. Man, I like the tribesmen. They actually have some stats, the Sensei. Sensei have it's a little more armor than the tribesmen. Armor speed, their speed's 4. Health 45. Armor 15. I think I read everything. LA defense 15. They're 53. 53 costs each turn. 33. 132. 79. 194. 194. View character profile.
The men will give their all.
Trade and finance, public order, taxation. I'm upkeep is 623. No Navy upkeep yet. Trade. Terra's 42. I'm only trading with these guys for now. Keep track of my money.
We are the men of Rome.
Salve! How can I help?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 units. Yeah, well, there's a number right there. 7 units.
Awaiting orders.
I'm 7 units too.
I am Rome's champion.
Wish I could put battle, but it doesn't let me do anything. Like I can't save. It keeps failing to save. I have to like. Why did that fail?
My sword is yours.
The men will give their all.
Let's look at the family one more time. Is there anything I have to do for them? Declare heir. Constitute Tribune. Secure promotion. Like, what do I do with these intrigues? They're new to me. Can't do anything for him. Secure promotion. User influence to promote this character to a higher offices. Higher office. Next level, influential man plus 2%. So let's do this guy belongs to. Minus 2 turns.
Some of these cost money. Secure promotion, user influence to promote this character to a higher emphasis. Next level Tribune. Politics. I guess I could promote them. I could do something like that. I can get them ahead. Army only. Army only. I'm gonna go ahead and try it. Secure promotion. Political intrigue. A new political intrigue has evolved. Promotion. House of Furia. Spurious, Furious, Medulinus. Consequence promotion secured. New title, Military Tribune. So now we have a plus 2% tax rate in local province. Plus 1 gravitas per turn. Plus 2% loyal. I mean plus 2 loyalty for the political party this character belongs to. And minus 2% upkeep for land units. I promoted him just now, so we got that bonus. Now I have 2 at the Tribune level. So we should be getting a little bit more money. Better discount on the costs of the soldiers. 33, 33, 102. I don't think it's changed yet. I'm gonna make another save. Save 2. There we go. There we go.
How can I serve Rome? We are ready to do battle.
But we have, if we attack them, they're gonna have a garrison. All those boats too. That's what, 5, 6, like 9 other units to back them up. There'll be too many.
Men will give their all.
There'll be too many to deal with. I might just wait. I might just pass my turn.
We are ready to do battle. My sword is yours. Battle calls.
I'll stand outside and wait for them to come to me.
I will do anything for Rome.
Settlement sabotage. I don't have the money. There's no money.
My sword is yours. Salve. How can I help?
Damn, this is iffy. Like, we're so close to each other. My army would go attack Sisra, but Vay could attack me. I think Vay's just gonna hang tight. I'm gonna hit Vay last. Take over Sisra first. Kisra, the free man.
Take out the Freeman army, led by Lachume. Situation garrisoned. He's garrisoned right now. Commander's effects, cultural influence. He's got gravitas. Minus 10% upkeep for his land units. He can inspire them. He gives them plus 10% morale. Oh, okay.
I will do anything for Rome. I am Rome's champion. How can I serve Rome?
Let's get them out. We got those boats to deal with.
I am Rome's champion.
Let's see them attack me.
Awaiting orders. That is not something we can do.
Make a fort. Hide. Chance to ambush. I don't know. I don't think that's gonna work.
My sword is yours.
What's wrong with your shield? It's all gray. Looks like it's missing textures.
We'll soon have the enemy on the run.
Hire mercenaries. Mercenary Latin warriors. Warriors of Latium ready to fight to the death in defense of their city-state. Is this the same description as before? Okay, what's their deal? The mercenary Latin warriors, also swordsmen. They have a better shield defense than my Roman swordsmen. Their shield armor are nearly the same. Same melee defense. Their armor isn't as good as the Roman swordsman. It's okay, but their charge bonus is kinda just right under the swordsman. Same melee damage AP. They both have the same weapon damage. But less experience. They have melee attack. Their melee attack is cut in half. They're 10. They're 10 just like the tribesmen. They have nearly the same upkeep costs. So what's the point? Like these guys, what do they have? Just better shield defense? The Roman swordsman is gonna have better shield armor and better armor overall. Better melee attack and better charge bonus. There's more pluses for the swordsman than their mercenary Latin warriors. That's it. That's like if you're desperate. You have like no money. Sup, Rob? This is still my first turn. That's like the cheapest unit I can get right now.
We will serve you well.
I can't recruit a Roman swordsman. I can't. Like, what the fuck? Latin spearman, a sensei, Roman hoplites, Roman light hoplites, Latin tribesman.
We'll soon have the enemy on the run.
So I can't recruit Roman swordsman or Soteria yet. Okay. I can only recruit the sensei and Latin tribesman. I can get more of them. They're the cheaper alternative compared to the Roman light hoplites and Latin spearmen. I do need to get some Latin spearmen. The Centauri are the only spearmen I have. And then I'll later replace all of them with the hoplites. Yeah. For mercenaries, I can pick up militaries, mercenary militaries, 315 costs, 450 for mercenary equies, 450. I have no money for it. Mercenary Latin warriors, cheap. They're like the closest thing to like getting some Hastati, really, like right now. The mercenary Latin warriors are the closest thing to getting some Hastati on the ground, like just normal front infantry. Yeah, okay. This could work. They do have some okay shield defense. So they can hold off the front. I'll use my Latin warriors to sap, and the Roman swordsmen can hit the flanks left and right. I'll pull out my Latin warriors so these two could take over. Spend it. I gotta get something on the ground. Higher. I think it'll be instant. Instant higher. Spring 2.
The men will give their all.
Oh, I'm gonna save one more time right here.
We are ready to do
I'll
battle.
have help.
How can
Does he have a
you
bonus?
cannot ask me to do this.
Hold on. I'm gonna move him.
I am Rome's champion.
Military training. Progressively increased experience. Progressively increases the experience of all its units. That's good.
Your equipment is a disgrace.
The
man.
Roman army is a force to be reckoned with. Battle calls.
Look, I went from earning 1,597 per turn to 1,617 per turn because the champion joined and made it more cost efficient to have the land army. He can't move? My guy can't move. The general can't move once a spy or agent champion joins the army, joins his legion. So I'm gonna have to just recruit. Hire. I think I'll be instant. It costs 68 per turn to have them around. So now the income has gone down to 1,549. $30 money left. Okay. I'm done with my setup. That should be end turn. Finally. Save failed? What do you mean? 3. Dude, it's being weird like this. I can't like save. And turn. What the fuck? Why can't I save? Oh, the hell, I could raise an army for free. Raise fleet, I want to raise a fleet. Why are some of these for free? Raise forces. Raise forces. Consular Tribune. Commander's effects. Yeah. Oh no. Which one did I bring? These are other guys, other politicians. Appius? Appius sounds familiar. It does. Amulus. Current maximum number of active armies. He's just a tribune. Oh, he's a consular. He's a politician. Let's get this guy out. Authority. Spurious.
Raise army. Plus 10% to the size of the commander's aura or influence. I want to make sure I don't spend as. I want to make sure I keep having money. I don't go like I don't. Uh, I'm not spending too much every turn. Oh, I can't get a horse for them. He needs a fucking horse. Veterans, Terrier. I'm gonna have to wait next turn. They seem formidable. Shit. I'll have to wait.
We will serve you well.
I'm trying to save. What the fuck? Why can't I save? Okay, now it worked. Weird. I don't get it. Okay, I'm gonna press enter.
Soon have the enemy.
And yeah, that's it.
Men will give their all.
Does it say how many I have? It does. I think it does. I'm 1100 strong. 1120 men. We just hired 160 more mercenary Latin warriors. So we were just like under 1,000. Our champion is with us. He's called a veteran in here. His face is not being shown for some reason. A mod, maybe, something doing it. Adventuring. This champion is questing in search of fortune and glory. Acquires a small amount of wealth, increasing the further they are from their borders. He's training the army, so every turn they will gain XP. And as long as he's with them, the army's not as pricey. Yeah, they went down in upkeep. Before it said 33 for the Latin Tribesmen, now it says 32. Yeah, they went down a little bit. A very small percentage. He's also giving everybody a little more morale. Okay, cool.
Any more updates before ending the turn? Sort by name. Factions. Troops recruited. Trait gained. Military Tribune. War is a Roman's true vocation. Look at the family. That's what it was. But he's not on the field yet. Not yet. Okay, I think I've done everything I could. I can't really trade with anybody. Money. I need money. Kinda have to go hard on taxes. Think about an end. Think about an end. Hold 2 provinces in their entirety. Current total 1. It has been 10 years since military hostilities began between us and the Etruscan city of Veii. Situated very close to each other, we have been rivals for more than a century. I think I already read this. We cannot share power and influence with these people anymore. Fail. We shall teach them a lesson for their sneering Etruscan pride, and for their audacity in deeming themselves equal to Rome. They shall be taught a lesson. 3,300 for the reward. Okay. We'll get there in due time. You only live once. Research the following technology in Vino Veritas. 3 things make life worth living: love, wine, and bathing, and not necessarily in that order. Wine is a divine liquid which brings happiness and pushes one's troubles away. It also gives courage and brings the truth to surface. It may seem like a friend, but trust in it and you court your own destruction. 3,300 reward 2. Primary objectives. Oh, these are bonuses. Oh. Main reward is patrician. Stadium Magnificum. Construct the following building ring. Athletic prowess is a very Roman thing. It underpins the strength of the army and the spirits of the people. It also allows for sophisticated entertainment of many sorts. Normally, we pay strong attention to facilities dedicated to physical training, that we may be unbeatable on the battlefield. Cool. Ultimate objectives. Yes, I'm aware of these. I've already read them. Okay. Ready to end it.
Ready. Save. That's it. That's it. Press it. Who's making the most money? Tarchuna. That's Tarchuna's income. City income. Samnium over here. Samnites. Campania. This is Campania. Lucania, Latium, Sabania. Okay, okay. Diplomacy. I'm already done. I'm done. I can't trade with anybody. I've tried. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. The following concerns remain unaddressed. You may still issue an edict in one of your entirely controlled provinces. What do you mean? What do you mean edicts issued? Provincial edicts. Issue provincial edicts to help control local public order, exploit production, and more. Securing additional lands will increase your faction's imperium, thereby allowing you to issue further edicts across the territory. What? I don't get it. Like, are these cities already on this? Like, it was already on that. I don't get it. We could switch to tax harvesting, get more money. Plus 10 loyalty to a political party ruling this province. More food, bread and games, 4 food, plus 4 public order. Commercial simulation, plus 20% wealth from all commerce buildings, reduces safe population decline. Romanization, minus 25% recruitment costs for all auxiliary or native units. Plus 3 conversion to Latin culture. Auxiliary or native units. Also, I could have saved money. Could have saved money.
And we obey.
Still issue an edict in one of your entirely controlled provinces. What's that mean? How do I issue an edict? It says 0 out of 2 issued. Where do I go to issue?
Come then, speak. The people will consider what I hear, but you must speak without delay.
No, I don't care.
Once you switch to it, you can't change it, I think. Let me see. Let me see. Hold on. I'll look it up. Limitations effects only apply to specific province where they are enacted. If you use click on your town far left on the province map at the bottom center of the screen. You'll have some icons. On the province map at the bottom center of your screen, you'll have some icons. Use an click on your town far left. Click on your town far left. What the fuck, dude? Details. Makes no sense. Coach will only be available once you control the entire province. Oh. Edict. It's not even, I'm not gonna look through all this. Campaign map. I'm not gonna look through all that. Oh god, the fucking ads. What the fuck, dude? Oh, just like pick one. It's just like empty. Hey, what the fuck? it's just like blank. This is like the blank spot. Oh my god. It's a blank spot. I have to pick one of these. It's like 0 out of 2 because I have 2 fucking provinces. It makes sense now. I was looking at it wrong. Just pick any of them.
We are ready to do
Oh
battle.
god damn, that makes me want to go back. Hold on.
The men will give their all.
Will it be cheaper? This place is already 100% Latin, right? Roma, of course. Yeah. But I want cheaper units. Or should we just get a lot more money? Roma gets the most money.
Battle calls. We are the men of Rome.
How can I serve Rome?
Let's form up.
Your equipment is a disgrace, man.
90. But if I make the place minus 25% recruitment costs for all auxiliary or native units. Pending edict. It's pending. This edict will take effect at the start of the next turn. Oh, it won't happen
Men
now.
will give their all.
It's not gonna happen now. Okay.
Ready and willing.
Yeah, okay.
We are ready to do battle.
How about more tax rate? More money. Both money. Party loyalty. And they both do the same thing at the same time. Council edict. Tax rate. Tax rate. Yeah. Stick with tax rate.
The Roman army is a force to be reckoned with.
Now we save. Yes. Saved it big time. And oh shit. Tarjuna's sailing back to Valuna. Vei's army moved away from Kisra. Wonder why. There's only 9 units there. Skirmishers, slingers, light spearmen, swordsmen, city guard, and half-lights.
9 units.
We will serve you well.
I barely have a strong front line. I need more horses. Edict issued. Tax harvesting. Word has been received. The governor of this province will carry out your edict until you command otherwise. Alright. Let's save. It failed. Why are my saves failing? Oh, that's really weird. Summer. 399 BC summer. Oh, that's so weird. Okay, now it went. So weird.
We'll soon have the enemy on the run.
Oh goddamn, they have boats too.
We will serve you well.
I'm now getting 1636 per turn due to the edict.
Awaiting orders. The men will give their all.
Melee infantry, medium melee, heavy spear. Another army. A fleet. Where's a fleet? Important characters. Hire politicians. Organized gain sends politician to a troublesome province. This one still some costs and coins. Race fleet. Assault Tetra Rays Veteran Centenary.
Go ahead and attack that boat. It'd be nice to get some practice. Let's see if I can make it happen. LAN units. Who would be better for LAN units? Agent. Dignitary. Praise forces. He'll be better on ground. Raise army. Horses. Elite equites. 525 to get started. 220 per turn. Recruit.
Every man here will do his duty.
That's him. That's his face.
Rome is the coming force.
Alright, recruits. Race forces, a fleet. I'll make him into the fleet. Why don't I send them all out? What's this, sir? Their parts. I'm gonna make him into a boat guy.
We live to serve.
Raise fleet, 525 to get started. 200 per turn. Ramming attacks from these ships inflict terrible damage. These men have mastered the phalanx over many battles. Row hard 20 is the ability. Procurement cost 1000. What? Upkeep cost 200. It really costs 1000 to get this out. Ship health 825. Ship speed 5. Melee attack 50. Weapon damage 30. Melee damage AP 8. Melee defense 80. Bonus versus cavalry 15. How? We're on the boat. Armor 105. Health 65. Charge bonus 15. Base morale 50. Description: there is a good deal of debate as to how large ancient warships worked. The principles are understood, but the details are not always so clear. A Roman quadrime or Greek tetraes would seem to have 4 rows of oars if the name is translated literally. However, it is unclear how 4 sets of oars, each with 1 rower apiece, could be used without them getting in a terrible tangle, even with a magnificently trained crew, or how the top set of rowers would be able to handle the extremely long oars pitched at a steep angle and still produce any power. The chances are that the term oar had become synonymous with rower, and that the lowest bank had more than 1 man per oar. The other option was to go back to a double row of oars, which 2 men apiece, with 2 men apiece. 2 banks of oars would also have made for a cheaper construction task for each ship. Either way, the result was a ship that could rival the lighter trireme in speed, yet had more deck space for a large fighting contingent or auxiliary pieces. Okay. Also, Tetrae's veteran Centuriae.
Every man here will
I
do
didn't
his duty.
recruit. Hire. Race fleet.
Roman Navy, provisioned and fully crewed.
Can't move yet.
Come on,
Can't move any of
and
them.
we obey.
Okay. I'm spending. One. Please save. Oh my god, how do I save then? It's not auto saving either. What's going on? What the fuck, dude? Can't doesn't want to fucking save. Control S. Now it's saved. That's so stupid, dude. Why is this shit so stupid right now?
The Roman army is a force to be reckoned with.
We serve without question.
The fleet can set sail on your word.
Recruit units. So diaries. So diaries, Roman swordsman. What the fuck, dude? It's just bugging.
We live to serve. Command, and we
Ships
obey.
at your command.
Still wait 2 more turns for better ships.
The ships are ready. Just give us a course. Our ships want the best crews.
252. I have 252 to spend.
We live to serve.
Wow, perfect. Just to get some Latin Spearmen. Latin Tribesmen.
Awaiting orders.
My forces are yours to command.
Let him have all the units because they're getting XP. Agent.
We'll soon have the enemy on the run.
We await orders.
That's cool.
Our loyalty is yours.
No horses, right? Light spearmen. Hoplites. City guard. 4, 5 units. 5 frontline units. I have
Ready and willing.
1, 2, 3, 4.
The soldiers of Rome will serve you
We'll
well.
just need 1 more. 5.
We'll soon have the enemy on the run.
Yeah,
Plunder and glory await you.
spent everything.
Fleet reporting in.
An extra boat would really help. The Wrath of Laran.
The sea awaits.
Classes 1 Fulminata.
We await orders.
We will serve you well.
Can't move.
Ready and willing. We will serve you well.
Save. I spent everything. I spent everything, every single bit. I have like 2 pieces left. Perfect spending.
Ready to weigh anchor.
Just 1 assault diaries.
The soldiers of Rome will serve you well.
I hired my 2nd general. I made him pick elite equities.
Speak and we obey.
And training some lads in spearmen. Now all our money's gone.
Fleet reporting in.
Oh yeah, and I also got them situated too, that these guys. So I made 1.
Rome is the coming
I made
and your orders.
I made 2 generals
Set
happen,
sail on your word.
and recruiting a boat
My
and some
forces are
spearmen.
yours. The men will give their all.
Okay. Just one more time, just to be safe. I'm not doing a whole lot in these turns. I'm not moving around, just staying put and spending as much as I could. Next turn, the canal will be fixed or made. Or we'll be getting more growth and order.
Rome will be proud of her son.
We are not a friend for the new moon and an enemy in the old. Come, can we not help each other openly?
Non-aggression pact slightly improves the relations between factions. It is an ideal first step in building good relations. Your treasury too. We already have a trade agreement. I mean, are we gonna make more money? I don't know, but I'll say yeah. Kind of offer. Pay me. Can you pay me? I demand payment. No, it's not gonna fly by. Moderate payment. They have weak economic power, so how can they afford anything? I can't put a custom amount. Lame. How about you join the war? Oh, come on.
I speak as the representative of my most august people.
Yeah?
You would do well to listen.
Did it work? No. First it was non-aggression pact and now it's military access? What the fuck, dude? What do you want? I'll counter that offer if you help us. Defensive alliance first. Military alliance. I don't want to be coming to her aid. Your offers, my demands. I will give you access. I don't care about me having access. How about that? Oh yeah, it's not gonna work. Goes both ways. Okay.
My
Wow.
people would rightly question my moonstruck stupidity if I accepted such a proposal.
And then they gave up. Gave up.
Who needs them anyways? Marcus Fusus, this intelligent man has a wealth of experience and continues to own his abilities. Nah, we should go back. Go back and take the deal.
I am a favored son of Mars.
Oh, they didn't offer me anything.
We are the men of Rome.
Weird.
Be most welcome. Your words will find an attentive audience.
Non-aggression pact. Moderate.
Your words are loaded with wisdom and foresight. You will truly be seen in a favorable light.
Non-aggression. Oh, I could have done that turn before. I think the longer we, the earlier we do that, the better. Yeah, my bad. I'm loading back again and again. I'll start with non-aggression packs with everybody.
Be most welcome. Your words will find an attentive audience.
I'll take ASUS as well. No, not yet.
Though our dignity is undoubtedly affronted by this offer, I reluctantly accept.
Okay. About you guys.
Greetings, my friend. You have my ear for your speech,
No
and if
aggression.
it profits my people, agreement too.
Wow.
Yesterday.
7 nights.
We are, as always, a welcoming host to you. I await your words with an appetite for truth. We are strong.
Tortuna.
We offer you honest welcome. Speak, friend, and
Oh wow.
so be it. We
Non-aggression
have
with
our
the
agreement,
Sabines.
and now we must honor the gods and drink to it.
Good. How about trade? Not yet.
Our good tech.
Too soon. Non-aggression.
As you have made the effort to meet me, I will make the effort to consider what you offer.
Okay.
I find myself pleasantly surprised by your ability to be reasonable.
Becoming friendly with
I
Tortuna. Should have done this on the first turn. Let's see if we can trade now. Not yet.
We Rasnut.
Okay. At least we're becoming friends now. Cool.
Welcome, worthy friend. I trust you bring words that honor both your people and ours.
Dorn against Vey. They'll join? Oh, dude.
We can settle on terms, and I can return to the Senate sure that we have done good work today.
What the fuck? First playthrough? No way. Yeah. We have a non-aggression pact with the Sabines. Wait, did they think they joined me, right? They think they joined me in the war? Yeah, they fucking joined me. Yes, they are. Bay is now at war with both of us, both as neighbors. Yes. They're gonna start getting hurt. First playthrough on campaign, yeah. First playthrough, Rise of the Republic. My first playthrough of it.
Come then, speak.
Non-aggression.
The people will consider what I...
Won't work.
I can almost hear the laughter of the gods. You have stupidity that would pass for courage to ask such a...
Okay. Senoites are at war with Neopolis. We're at war with each other.
I am honored to receive this embassy, and will listen with interest to all you have to say.
Non-aggression. No, they don't want to be
Yesterday, I
friends.
saw many dead fish in the
They
water.
want to be friends. Hold on. What else can I do here? Okay, we got relations with Sabines. That's good. That's good. That's very good. We can trade and overland traveling.
trade link.
We
I don't-
are, as always,
I
a
don't think they
welcoming
want to
host to
trade,
you.
but not
I
yet.
await your word.
They don't want to trade yet.
Our good taste does not demand the fripperies and gewgaws that you offer in trade.
I need to make another save. Somewhere too. There we go. Sweet. I think I've done all I can with those non-aggression packs. Tartuna.
I hope your journey was
Tartuna
not
took
too onerous. I look for...
The Sabines took it.
For my people's part, I am on.
The Apollos don't, and the
In the name of-
Samnites don't. The Hernicites, they
Welcome,
took it. The Volsci,
Come then, speak.
they don't want it.
The people will consider what I
did
hear,
this.
but you must speak without delay.
They don't want no trade agreement. They want no non-aggression pact. I don't want that. So I've done all I can, and we're at war with Bay. The Equi,
Speak your
They don't
speech
care either,
so that
no
I may go to the
aggression.
baths.
so they don't care.
Lacking a blind, insane, or diseased man
So
to
only the
agree.
Sabines and the Tartuna and the Hernicii will have non-aggression pacts with you. But only Hernicii will be trading with you first. Everybody else won't be trading with you at all yet. Okay. Save one more time. Save one more time, 'cause I'm crazy like that.
Rome will be proud of her son.
Ready and willing.
Construction complete. Ships built.
The fleet can set sail on your word.
Chiefs recruited.
The men will give their all.
Autumn. Oh, cool. Look at the leaves. Neat. Make a save. God damn, it's gonna take a minute.
We will serve you well. The ships are ready. Just give us a course.
What's going on here? Forming up. The Conquerors.
Where do we sail to?
We could attack them right now.
The Roman army is a force to be reckoned with.
My God, save. Oh, that worked. Come on. That worked that way. There.
Every man here will do his duty.
Speak and we obey.
I got my Latin spearmen. Oft times the common man fights for their home with nothing more than a simple spear.
We will serve you well.
They're just like a very light version of the heavy spear infantry. This is very light. Long before the Romans became. Wait, is it the same description? It is. Okay. Okay.
The ships are ready. Just give us a course. We'll soon have the enemy on the run. Battle calls.
The agent. You can replace your general. It's crazy.
I don't remember seeing that. This is for the agent. Market Fusses. What shall he be? Drill Sergeant. More melee attack skill, melee defense skill for the army. Plus 40 unit experience gain per turn for parent army. Dude. Let's get that XP going. Grade 3 loves preparation, drill sergeant. Plus 1 authority. And they'll get more melee attack and defense and XP.
Speak and we obey.
See, they're gaining a little bit.
We live to serve. We will serve you well.
Let's attack. The Wrath of Lauran.
Ready to weigh anchor.
Dude, this fucking game's lagging. It's fucking lagging.
My forces are yours to command. The men will give their all.
the enemy will come to fear us.
The ships are ready. Just give us a course.
Another ship. Traverse. Patrol. Bro, they're gonna have more ships. Yeah, 4 ships.
Fleet reporting in.
Mercenary ships. I need them.
We live to serve.
Though sometimes those boats won't matter if we can get rid of everything on the ground first.
We await only the tide and your orders.
God damn, dude. Archers, they have archers, light spearmen, swordsmen, hoplites, like each a different unit. God damn.
The sea awaits.
We have heavy spearmen and some medium swordsmen. Light spearmen, swordsmen, hoplites. We could use some hoplites. Hoplites and archers.
Fleet reporting in. The rowers are at their benches. Sound the drum. Ships at your command.
More swordsmen. If you go for mercenaries, hoplites, axe, infantry, archers. Cannot recruit, why? Why can't I recruit? Some archers.
Fleet reporting in.
I'll just grab more assault diaries or swordsmen. I don't think I read about this yet. Assault diaries, women swordsman. The ramming attack that can break enemy hull. These ships are deadly weapons. The sword does not care for wealth, only blood. The waterline ram was first mounted on a vessel in around 850 BC. Warships and naval tactics were transformed. Ships were no longer platforms for infantry battles on the water. The ship itself became the weapon. Galleys changed as the new reality sank in. Ramming at speed would hull and sink an enemy therefore slimmer, faster, handier ships were required. More speed on demand obviously required more oars as a fast ship. More speed on demand obviously required more oars. A fast ship with a single row of oars ended up being stupidly impractically long. The solution then was to put in a second set of oars above the first, but slightly offset to allow the rowers benches. These barimes, a Latin word meaning two oars, or diaries, the Greek equivalent, were no longer than previous designs, but had twice the number of rowers. They were fast, maneuverable, and could carry a fighting contingent. Some nations also gave their Burim crew firepots. These clay pots filled with oil and pitch were hurled at enemy ships in the entirely reasonable hope of setting them ablaze. Another
We
one.
need to grow the fleet.
You do. If we were to land.
Command, and we obey.
Where do we sail to?
We live to serve.
We are the men of Rome.
Recruitment. I need to start getting some light hoplites. I can't just stick with Latin Spearman.
Prove yourself. Join the
Two.
Roman army.
Grab two of them. Roman light hoplites. And phalanx formation, a shield, a spear, and the man to the right of you are all that is needed. The Roman hoplite phalanx was more flexible than the Greek one, but still was not the best way to confront the more mobile Italic tribes and the marauding Gauls. Although the Romans had followed the ancient Trojan and Greek military traditions closely up to this point, they eventually eschewed phalanx combat and instead adapted their fighting style and equipment to suit the terrain upon which they fought and the particular threats they faced. Each Roman hoplite was armed with a round shield, sword, lance, crested helmet, and greaves, enabling them to fight effectively in a number of different tactical situations. Yeah, they were the main guy. They were the main soldier. I'm recruiting 2 units of hoplites, light hoplites. Roman light hoplites. I don't think I read these guys yet. That Sensi, basically singers. I already read about them. Warriors of Latvia ready to fight to the death in defense of their city-state, the tribesmen, yeah. Sometimes driven out of times, the common man fights for their home with nothing more than a simple spear. A sensei, a single stone could spell doom for the strongest warriors. Description: Slingers were common in ancient armies. Slings are ancient weapons dating back to Paleolithic times. In comparison to bows, they were easy to make and had a great effective range. Constructed from braided flax, hemp, or rushes, a sling has a cradle where the shot is placed. One end has a finger loop while the other has a knot or strip giving a firm handhold. The slinger puts his middle finger through the loop and holds the knotted end with his thumb and forefinger. After whirling the shot in the sling, it is released with a flick of the wrist. After rolling the shot in the sling, it is released with a flick of the wrist. Quick to fire and reload, the sling was widely hated by those on the receiving end. Shot varied from stones collected in rivers to shaped lumps of clay and lead. Lead shot could fly over 400 meters. Such missiles were sometimes inscribed with comments such as "catch" or "take that." Shot was difficult to see in flight, and although it lacked the penetration power of an arrow, it could easily break bone or stave in armor at short ranges. Famously, the Roman consul Paulus was killed by a slinger early in the disastrous Battle of Cannae. Seriously, such missiles were sometimes inscribed with comments such as "catch" or "take that." Shot was difficult to see in flight. Who's gonna read it in flight? Okay, we spent everything. After autumn will be winter. Winter is coming.
Ships at your command.
We serve without question.
And I'll have my bonus of recruiting more. Is there any new factions? Not yet. Making more money, 782. Oh yeah, because my building. I have a canal. Anything else?
Welcome, worthy friend. I trust you bring words that honor both your people and ours.
Are we worthy yet? No.
I'm sure your goods are worthy.
Be welcome. The omens are good, and I am happy to consider your proposition.
Oh yeah. Join war against Vey. Yeah. Oh my god.
You show a wisdom and wit which would credit Minerva herself. I agree.
Surrounded on all sides. Wow, why did I not do that the previous turn? So now Vey's in war with the Romans, Tarchunas, and the Sabines. Surrounded on 3 fronts. Who else wants to join? How about you join?
Welcome, and let us be honored by your attendance.
Join war
and your
against them.
words.
Come on. No. They don't want to.
You speak.
That's okay. That's okay. Raiding and blockading Sabines. What? War with Vey, treaties with Tarchuna, treaties with Sabines, military actions against Vey, gifts given to Tarchuna. They condemn all that. They condemn me for all that. Maybe we
Speak
could
your
be
speech
friends,
so that I may go to the
war
baths
against
and wash away today's
Vey.
stench.
No, they don't care. I know they don't. Your demands. Break your non-aggression pact with them. That's not gonna happen. Military alliance? No. No. Bro, they don't care.
I can almost hear the laughter of the gods. You have...
Cultural aversion. Come
For the
on.
sake of friendship that has been and friendship to come, greetings. Now, let us seek wisdom together.
Oh, aggression pact. Okay. Yeah. No, then no, not.
Yesterday, I saw men.
Okay, they're not ready. Ready to press enter.
Every man here will do his duty.
Where do we sail to? Speak and we obey.
You should be honored that I make such an
Military
offer in the
access.
name of a noble people.
I guess. Accept. A counter offer a counter if you join war against fucking Vey. Come on. Pay me. Demand payment. No. Fine.
Your words are wise, and the people will find much satisfaction in hearing them.
The boat moved out. Research complete. Winter's here. Yes. 298. 1 year has passed. Finally. Almost. This game started in the spring. Ships built.
The sea awaits.
Quartermaster report. We have our hoplites. Encourage populace. The people of this province are content with current circumstances. Encourage populace. Are encouraged by your rule. +1 growth per turn. +2% tax rate. They're just in a good mood. Good effects. What is this? Oracle of Albania? Wonder? Albania knows the future, and her wisdom guides those who are ready to listen. +5% civil research rate, faction wide. +7% wealth from culture, faction wide. That's wrong. Oh, it goes everywhere. Dude,
We await only the tide and your
this is perfect. Construction report. We now have a small farm in Kolinia. Military wharf. Farm. Get him. Get him, get him. Better not run back. They're gonna retreat.
The sea awaits. The fleet can set sail on your word.
Rome is the coming force.
Roman Navy heading out to sea.
Damn it, yeah, you fucking pressed it.
We live to serve. Everyone knows their duty, now get to
The
it!
sea awaits.
They form together. Have them farm to get the XP.
Take their fleet.
They're gonna back up. What the hell? Damn, we're too close to their bay. Their reinforcements are right there. We can't do this. Mar Terrahendum, you are attacking the bay. Archers, spearmen, swordsmen, hoplites. I don't know, it's kind of iffy. We got the horses. Could this work? No. That's 380, man. That's damn 380, and we have 320. No, we're gonna lose like too much.
Reverse course! Fleet reporting in. Ships heading out. We await only the tide and your orders.
That's lame. I'll go back.
We await only the tide and your orders. Speak and we obey. Men will give their orders. We are the men of Rome.
The enemy will come to fear us.
Could've been raiding like 2 turns ago. But it's actually not good to do that because you get Baptist order, growth. Yeah, it's not always great to do that, no.
Battle calls.
Forgot I was gonna do something.
Roman Navy provisioned and fully crewed.
The soldiers of Rome will serve you well.
The fleet can set sail on your word.
Our loyalty is yours.
We will serve you well.
Taming Etruria. Via Dominate, via Exercite, via Stratagemate, Strategematum. Let's get around. How about this one? Damage. Let's get damage going.
Rome is the coming force. Fleet reporting in.
The enemy will come to clear us.
Men will give their all.
The soldiers of Rome
Where
will
do we
serve
sail
you
to?
well. Command, and we obey.
Let's go for the attack. Can't build anything.
The Roman army is a force to be reckoned with.
The soldiers of Rome will serve you well. Our loyalty is yours.
Mercenary abilities. Kinda need them. Only one. These javelin armed skirmishers are fast moving and lightly armored. Strength and weaknesses: short range, fast rate of fire, very good damage and armor penetration. Recruited from amongst Rome's poor and those too young to fight as society, the Velites were the Roman army's light infantry. They wore wolfskin head dresses, which are thought to have some totemic significance, although they were also worn to induce fear in their enemies. At the Battle of Zama in 202 BC, when Scipio Africanus confronted the Carthaginian general Hannibal, it was the Velites who helped fend off his initial elephant charge, utilizing their light armor and weapons to move quickly around them. They harassed the elephants to a frenzy while the cavalry blew horns to disorient the beasts. Hannibal had hoped to break the Roman lines with his elephants. Instead, many of the frightened beasts turned on the Carthaginians. Those elephants who didn't crash through their own lines were caught in a cleverly orchestrated maneuver, whereby the Romans carefully channeled them through gaps made in the cohorts formation. Crazy.
Men will give their all.
enemy
If I
will come
recruit
to
them,
fear
I
us.
can't go forward yet. God damn, that many boats. It's gonna be a real fucking battle.
Every man here will do his duty. Battle calls.
The ships are ready. Just give us a course.
We're spreading. Yes, we are. Fuck their houses. Elections. Point dictator. Oh fuck, I didn't even do this yet. At least one character with gravitas of 50 or more, and a career level of 1 or more. Oh, look at that. Cool records. Nice. Influence respected. Ah. I didn't see this. That's what they have.
Command, and we obey.
Let's go in. Let's attack. I think we can do it. So they have 5 bows altogether. Well, only 1, 2, 4. Only 4 of those are going to be front, 1 in the back. And Cesta has 4 in the back. And 3, 4, 5 in the front. So it's like 9 in the front. 9 in the front, 5 in the back. Nine in the front, 4 in the back. Seven, 8, 8 in the front, 9 in the back. 9 in the front, 4 in the back. I want to get in there.
The rowers are at their benches. Sound the drum. Roman Navy, provisioned and fully crewed.
I can get these guys now. Range. Shots per minute. Missile Traries. Levies. Large contingent of archers can make short work of enemy crews. Even a poor man can throw a javelin with skill. Of all the warships found in the ancient world, it is the trireme or Traries that remain the most famous and recognizable. Nearly all Hollywood sword and sandal movies will include trireme somewhere. The vessel was entirely designed for war. Its name came from the 3 rows of oar carried on each side, stacked above each other in staggered columns to give the towers some room to work. The top row of rowers pivoted on a rowlock or oarlock, mounted on a outrigger projecting from the hull. This allowed the top oars to pitch down at a sharper angle to reach the sea without getting tangled in the lower ones. The trireme was a greyhound of a ship capable of a high-speed dashes with a well-trained crew, and contrary to belief, not all rowers were slaves. Aboard Greek vessels, they were citizens. And were given respect, not the lash. They were also largely fair-weather ships and unsuited to rough seas such as the Atlantic. The lowest level of oars were, at most, less than half a meter above the waterline. That, however, did not stop the trireme being a superb weapon against the other ships. A high-speed ramming attack could rip a hole on the side of almost any target. The type was also large enough to be used in other ways, which led to it carrying archers and assorted light artillery pieces. Light crew, fast speed. Oh man. Could I just get them on there?
Command, and we obey.
Attack.
Have the enemy on the front.
Attack.
Ready and willing.
There we
If
go.
you need the men to do anything else,
The enemy will come to fear us. Romans heading out. Advance. Soldiers of Rome, advance.
we await only the tide and your orders.
Shallow seas replenishment or recruitment only happens at ports. Piracy minus 5% while maritime armors. Rate. Naval replenishment rate modifier plus 0%. Naval recruitment. Plus modifier 2%.
Pull on those oars, you lazy scoundrels!
I'll
Should
get
we
in there.
carry on while
Get
we
in
have
there
the wind?
now.
Fleet reporting in.
think it's the fucking font. What's the font that's doing this? My god, dude. Fucking save.
We live to serve. Battle calls.
Okay, here we go. Dude, they're gonna have 4, 5. On the very ground, the garrison will have 5. 5 frontline infantry. They'll have 4 backline infantry. 4 frontline, 4 backline at range. 5 front, 4 back. Thrust for the boats. Hoplite swordsman, spearman, 3 frontline, 1 range. But they'll have to reach the shores first. So the army will be broken apart. You have the Wrath of the Lauren. What are they? Hoplites, another front line. They have 5 front line on ground, but they possibly have 4 more front line.
We await orders.
We have to take care of them first. Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready for the famous battle.
Speak and we obey.
The enemy will come
We'll soon have the
us.
enemy on the run. Awaiting orders.
Gonna hire mercenaries right now. What the shit? Mercenaries in their land. Axemen. Mercenary Etruscan archers. Archers. Mercenary Etruscan hoplites.
My forces
I
are
mean,
yours to
we're already
command.
here.
Speak and we obey.
We await orders.
Crew grabbed another horse.
We are the men of Rome.
Rome is the coming force.
Should have grabbed another
Awaiting
horse.
orders.
Command, and we
Mercenary
obey.
horses.
Ready and willing. The Roman army is a force to be reckoned with.
Our mercenaries. Why? Why can I not?
We serve without question.
Our Latin warriors.
The fleet can set sail on your word. The rowers are at their benches. Sound the drum.
We serve without question.
We'll soon
Why
have the
can I
enemy on the
not?
run.
Oh, number of available mercenaries not available. Some militaries then. Latin warriors. Honestly, I need all the Latin warriors now. Can't get any more.
Rome is the coming force.
Oh, you can still get more? What the fuck? Just combine.
We will serve you well. The enemy will come to fear us.
We get them and then we just go forward.
The soldiers of Rome will serve you well.
Ready and willing.
We live to serve.
Oh, I didn't confirm it, that's why. Fuck, that's why.
Men will give their all.
585 to spend. They're hired. I wish I could get the horse though. They're hard. That man has been cut in half. You guys will be unstoppable. You can still move.
My forces are yours to command.
They're set.
Our
So-
loyalty
so
is
friggin'
Where do we
set.
sail to?
Mercenaries, boats.
210, 210, 210. 300, 300.
Archers.
Archers!
Hoplites, 275. Can't get them. Archers and axe infantry. It's like a whole mixed match. Fuck it, get everybody in. Get them all in. Assault diaries, mercenary Etruscan axe infantry. With a roaming attack that can break an enemy hull, these ships are deadly weapons. A force of mobile axemen always gives a general the cutting edge over his opponent. Very poor hull strength, really light crew, fast speed, weak aiming, good boarding. Alright. $510 to spend, higher. I have 112 left over.
We await orders. We serve without question. Battle calls.
I'm ready. I'm gonna put hired. Come on. So weird. Something's not right. I need the whatever. ROM 398 BC Winter Mercs 1. Oh my god. Can't make the fucking saves I want. 398. Oh my god, dude, I can't save these. Definitely saved. Makes no fucking sense. Makes no fucking sense.
We are the men of Rome.
And we're going in. Only 126 earned next turn. Wow, we have nothing. We gotta attack.
The enemy will come to fear
The
us.
ships are ready.
We
Just
have
give us a
we have
course.
prepared ourselves enough. We're going in.
On course.
We await orders.
The men will give their all. We will serve you well. Anything else? We made good
Come on.
time there.
And we obey. Romans, heading out. We can't get beyond this point.
Ready and willing.
2.5. 2A. God, I won't fucking save. Why? Finally fucking save. I don't get it, dude. I'm actually the desktop. I need to find out what's doing it. Something wasn't right. Where is it? No army limit? Man. Some borders, I should do this one. There. Engine combat. I might want to try this. Arrow rain. Those who want archer shooting at angle, I shot them too. How good is it? Improved environments. Colorless view icons. Oh, this would be much easier on the fucking eyes. Hell yeah. Dude, I need this. Why am I seeing this picture? There we go. Saved. Fine.
My forces are yours to command.
What's wrong with this guy? Why is he looking like that? What is wrong with their shields? They're all white.
Where do we sail to? The men will give their all.
Furious Camillus.
The fleet can set sail on your word.
Now, what's up with the fucking graphics right here? Why does it look weird?
We are the men of Rome. Those defenses are coming down.
Circle, 6 turns. Assault. Fight now. Take it now. Strength of opposing forces. Save it. And encircle. Assault. Etruscan guard, swordsman, hoplites, spearmen. So two spears, 3 swords. Two spears, 3 swords. I have 4 spears and fucking 6 swords. Perfect. I'll circle them.
We'll break down their defenses. For Rome,
Rome
for
is
glory.
the coming force. That isn't a feasible route. Moving out now.
Destroy them. Ready to weigh anchor. Course set. Take us out. Leave none alive. Ships at your command. Spill their guts.
The enemy will come to fear us.
Leave none alive.
We're gonna deal with attrition. Sieging in winter. Then we siege in winter.
Get this siege in place at the double.
Siege of Sisra. Right. Let's go. Super dry. So freaking dry. What's going on here? It's all smoked out. What the fuck happened here? Under siege? What is going on here? It's all wrecked. Yes, my first very army and a campaign. Side prologue. Now we've been before. I swear, some of these places look the same. Here's the middle. My reinforcements to the left.
Don't break formation! Get into formation! Javelin men!
Veltes. Volley veltes. Dang, early build taste. Bro, why are they missing textures? What the fuck happened? Bro, something broke. Why the fuck are they missing textures? What the fuck? Damn, dude, something's not right. Oh my god, dude, what is going on? I have to fucking fix this now. Something is not good. Chrome, grease 2. Chrome, grease 2, grease 1. That's why.
Shouldn't show their goddamn faces. What's glitching them out? I'm deploying fucking 2200 men reinforced by 460. That's 2,660 men versus their 1,660. Something's still off. What the fuck?
Italian swordsman!
Damn, dude. Something is not right. Yo, why are the textures still weird? Why are textures fucking missing? I'll take everything off. Better Garrison. I wonder what's doing it. But what is doing that? Something installed, something subbed that shouldn't be subbed. Damn, dude, what's going on with the fucking textures? Oh shit, no, that place is fucking smoking. Oh my god, dude, what's going on?
We are ready to do battle.
Why the fuck do they have white shields,
Our
man?
loyalty is yours. Advance!
Something's super fucked up.
We'll soon have the enemy on the run.
My forces are yours to command.
What the fuck, dude? Getting older? That's crazy. Makes no fucking sense to me. Let me find out what to do with it. The fuck? Oh, I took out the fucking intro. Okay, now they're not missing their fucking skins no more. Now it's snowing. Swordsman. Yeah, different looks. This is Spurious, Medillinus. Spurious. Goes. Okay, fixed it. I wonder what did it. Exit desktop. Normal unit icons. Oh, I hope it fucking worked. I hope I didn't fucking mess it up. Oh shit. Let's see if this works. This is the 4 turns. At least it's a different background.
Sega.
Skip. Shit, about to skip.
We'll bring down their defenses.
Oh, circle.
For the glory of Rome.
I chose to attack. It's boats versus boats? Really? Light Spearman. Hoplites.
New course! Disengage! We made good time, boys. Spill their guts! Ah! Ah! Leave none alive!
The soldiers of Rome will serve you well.
Destroy them!
I think I know what did it. Duty unit cards.
Illutorious, victorious.
My god, it's happening again. God damn it, man. What's doing it? take everything off again. I can't find it exactly. It must not be this one. I don't think it could be. I think it's the spies. I think it could be that. Campaign map? Maybe I fucked out my version. That can't be it. Peter Garrison. Don't know which one that fucking is. I don't know which one it is. That can't be it. Maybe that shit's getting out of the way. my god, something's still doing it. Oh my god, someone's looking around, someone's looking for it. I don't know what the fuck is doing it. I really don't know. Something's fucking doing it. Anything that's visually, anything graphical. Anything graphical. Promotion images. Large battlefield graphical. Skip intro, no bars, no banners. What the fuck is doing it? We're back. Okay, we're fucking back. Some fucking visual shit is doing it wrong. Now I know what. Now I fucking know what's doing it. We'll see if these are okay. Wonders. Wonders DH party. Wonders DH party. we're still in business. Exit. Main menu. Guaranteed factions. Background, guaranteed factions. Background, guaranteed factions. Background, guaranteed factions. Background, guaranteed factions. Background. Background, guaranteed factions. There we go, everyone's got a different look. Alright. For some reason, the visuals won't work on this. Like, one of the visual mods bugs everything out. Wow, I'm gonna place this one. I'm not using those. Water. Water camera. Water camera romance. Water camera romance.
Still good. Everything but tiny FX. Can't beat that. Do we have the map cleaned up? Do we have the map? Ground effects, archers. Yeah, rap with music.
I left the music on. Oops. Damn it. Tarquin. Tarquin. Oh, that's a guy. He ends up dying. Damn, everything but the visual FX was bugging the game out. Do we need to do this shit again? Damn it. What the fuck, dude? God damn it, man. Why is it not going up there? Just fucking pause that. God damn it. Sweet. Nothing's conflicting with the visuals, no. Everything's good? Somehow. $10:36. 10:36, now it's fucking 12 noon. Why is this an hour ahead? 10:36. Fucking I've spent like an hour and a half. I think I'm ready to get in there. Agent icon. Match that tribute icon card. What the fuck?
Withdraw! We will serve you well. Battle calls.
The fuck?
Okay. Back out of this. Damn, I'm getting hungry. garrison fleet. Garrison army. Damn it, it's tough. I'm hungry. I need to get off for a moment. I'm hungry. Be back later.